Wow. Hello. Okay. I think I'm ready. Rah. Sorry, I'm so late all the time. Because I'm here. That's all that matters. Oh, yeah. So Firefox also added like a new feature. They have like tabs on like the side now, which is really cool. It definitely does look a lot cleaner. I've never seen a browser look like this before. Firefox is just built different. Hmm. How's everyone doing today? I'm still very sunburned. It looks way worse in the shower. Getting a little bit better now. I wonder if it would just like go red and then I just don't tan, actually. Now I don't think about it. Whoa, okay, I don't know. That line is a bit too clear. Anyways, feeling color today. I actually want to go with gray. Ah, skinny. I need a crying cat sticker or something. Actually, so I have like an entire roll of just like cats, and this one, the first one that I saw is this one. And that's so me right now. Me when I think about rigging and skinning. Okay, but anyways. Oh my gosh, Taco! Hi, Taco. How are you today? Oi. I'm very okay. Very good. It's very good. Okay is better than bad, you know? I'm just bracing myself mentally to do some 3D stuff. Hmm. You know, I'm currently just thinking about how much 3D has become work for me. Hmm. Makes me sad. I used to love it so much. Spend hours just like stuff for fun. And then it's like the moment you start doing it for work, it's like no longer fun. Okay. Just jump into it. My brain feels extra mushy. Hmm. The song is absolutely perfect. Mm. Oh my gosh. Oh, I got scared for a second. I thought she was naked. It's okay. Her nipples do not exist. See? She's not naked. She doesn't even exist. Too many lines. Okay, I think it's well fit. Alt Z, not Alt X. I keep pressing Alt X. Fuzzy sweater. Hi. TOS. What? Her nipples don't even exist. See? She has no areolas. Hello. Anyways, let me put the top back on her as well. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. A bit mushy. Like my brain is a bit mushy. Oh my gosh, hi Andy! How's it hanging, Andy? I'm just refitting this outfit. To my VR chat character. And to be honest, I'm a bit overwhelmed already. What are you up to? You playing any games lately? Slay the Spire 2 recently, it was alright. Oh yeah, I've been hearing about that. What even is that? Let me see. Oh. Oh, was that like a card game? Oh cool, it was made in Godot as well. Dungeon Falling card game. Oh, that's so cool. Mm, you know, I don't really like games that like involve cards in them. I used to really wish I could play Yu-Gi-Oh! And then I don't know, now I see a card and I'm like, oh, that's lame. Like even in my video games. I wish I was into Pokemon cards. I used to wish that I could have Pokemon cards. I don't know why my parents like didn't allow me to have Pokemon cards. Oh really? You actually enjoyed it, Andy? Ooh. Wait, what? Multiplayer? Hey, yo. Whoever did that scene is an enjoyer. I'm just saying. That's there is so many, like this is so highly sexualized for like something that isn't sexual at all. Like I'm just talking about the animation specifically, like let me full screen it. Like oh okay. Sure. Wait, why you can draw on the map? Well, that's interesting. I don't know what's happening though. Everything these days are goonified. But like I just also want to say like you guys remember back when I don't know like early internet and people are just like finding out that you can like spread information, right? And then people will be like, did you know Disney is highly subliminal sexual messages? And I don't know, it's like the stars are in the shape of a cock or something in the background of Aladdin or something like that. or, or like I don't know, like they would just be like, oh, it's subliminal messaging. But then if you really think about it, they've just been doing that like for ages. like in everything. We're just noticing it more now. And it's no longer like a conspiracy. I mean, it's just straight up marketing. There's no conspiracy about it. The reality is just marketing. The entire point was really to kind of to let adults enjoy it as well as the children so that the adults can watch it with the kids. But like everything right now is catered to that anyways. So when people say like, "Oh yeah, games are goonified now," it's like, no. It's everything. Have you guys heard that one quote? Everything is about sex except for sex. Sex itself. Sex itself is about power. I don't know. I don't know about the last line, but like I kind of agree with that. Everything is just sex. Anyways, that's pretty cool. That's really cool that it's multiplayer. I really tried so hard to understand that quote when I was in college. And oh, never heard of that. Yeah, I guess we're going down a rabbit hole. It is about sex except sex. Everything in the world is about sex, except sex. Sex is about power. Is a famous, witty aphorism often attributed to Oscar Wilde. I think that's how you pronounce it. It suggests that while sexual desire drives human behavior, art, and commerce, the act of sex itself is ultimately a display of contest of power and control. Which I don't know about that part. But I completely agree that everything in the world is about sex, except sex. I mean, sex is also about sex as well. But everything in the world is also about sex as well. And yeah, sexual desire drives human behavior, art, and commerce. So, you know, any media that we've ever consumed, yeah. Yeah, that's right. I'm doing something. What was I doing again? Oh shit, no. I deleted the wrong stuff. Spaces. Yeah. Oh my gosh, what? Yeah. I think it's correct. Okay, yeah, it is. It is. It is. It's fine. I wonder if I can weight paint it like half of it and then work with Godot since I heard you mention it. No, I was going to use Godot for the game jam that I was a part of in January. It's the only game jam I've been a part of. And then and then yeah, we ended up not using it. We ended up using Unity. What do you think of the quote, Kazi? Wait, Andy, do you do games? I have this feeling that you do make, well, or have some experience in that field. Or am I remembering wrong? I don't remember. But I became boring. I went machine learning software engineering instead. So, like, wait, machine learning software engineering. So, what, you're like the pioneer of AI? Is that what I'm understanding? I actually went to school with somebody, I think, who was working on AI stuff. And I remember him like being like, "Oh my god, AI is gonna blow up soon. AI is gonna blow up soon. Just wait." And that was like a few years ago, actually. No, more boring. But Jason, I deal with like data sets, like trends and data. Also, you're like a data analyst. Would that be appropriate to say that's what you are? Okay, I see. It's a good quote. Yeah, it is. I remember why I was doing this now. Because I wanted to pull this part in. I don't like how that is. Yucky. Oh my gosh, no. Ah, no. Oh, projected. Ooh, I don't like the way it's stretching. It's actually not good. I wonder if there's a way to view the wireframe this while I'm sculpting it. Yeah, it's my AI. Time I see it, the search. I'm literally not even doing anything important right now. But thank you. I'm glad you find it inspiring or impressive, I guess. Thanks, Andy. You're so cool. You know that. Okay, what am I doing again? Yes. I actually do feel like there's like some there's probably some enjoyment in data analyzing. You say it's boring, but I feel like that's something that I would actually enjoy doing. There's something about it. I recently quit like a job at a lawyer's office, and now that was really boring. I basically had to read through documents and documents of like terms and services, like like the like how many pages there are to a lease. I had to like read through every single word and make sure to like change it properly and make sure that everything on it makes sense. And I'm just like, so this is it. This is my job. Like I have to like read through terms and conditions forever. So I keep bonking my microphone. I just feel I don't know. Um, to ask Blender a question, but I keep forgetting what it is. Sculpt mode. How to. Wireframe overlay while seeing edges. Ensure you're in scroll mode. On the top right corner, locate overlays pop out. It looks like two selected wireframe checkbox. Wireframe, I think it's here. Ah, yes, just like that. Ooh, you could adjust the opacity. Exactly what I wanted. Oh, are you kicking your legs? Hope life has been treating you well, Andy. I know that you were going through some shit, so. Yeah. I've been crashing out still. It's okay. Oh no, don't crash out. Like when I hear about your problems, it feels kind of like, my problems are like a little bit more insignificant. in like the sense of like maybe my problems aren't that bad. I'm managing. I'm okay. Insomnia is kicking your butt. No, you're supposed to kick its butt. Not let it kick your butt. You do the butt kicking. Um, I need to I need to hop in your DMs more. I need to see what's happening with you sometimes. Yeah. Um made a donut that took me 8 hours. I to be honest, if you like learned enough to know like exactly what I'm doing, you'll understand that what I'm doing is actually not that crazy impressive. But then again, there is like the impressiveness of like, being able to be at this level anyways. Like, and actually I just want to say like I'm quite new to Blender, so I'm also learning at the same time as I'm like doing something. Um what do you think of 3D modeling, by the way? Like what did you think of making the donut? Did you have fun? Also, I want to say making a donut in Blender is like the worst way to learn Blender. Just kind of here. Yeah, I mean, I did the donut tutorial as well. Like after I had already learned how to, be a 3D artist in a different program, and like the entire point of me learning how to make a donut in Blender was just so that I know the program, right? And then I found out Like as I was doing it, I was like, guys, if you're gonna learn Blender, don't do the donut tutorial. Like please don't. Like you'll be shooting yourself in the foot. Doing it that way is like I just realized another thing as well. Where are my loins? Hello? Still have the cardigan selected. Why are you doing that? I'm actually so unsure why this is happening right now. Fuck. Okay, so that works. Oh, overlays. Oh, I had overlays off. Okay. No. Thank you for cheering me on. I definitely feel a lot more confident in Blender nowadays. I'm a bit hesitant here. It's going into the fingers. And then it'll be annoying to skin. I think this should be okay. Need more caffeine. That might be the reason why you're in an insomniac. I don't know, I'm just taking a wild guess. I'm probably wrong, you know. What do I know? I don't drink caffeine. Oh. Okay. I need a tutorial on tab. Um, to copy shape use a base to clothing on your avatar. Drivers in the face rig in Blender for merge and edit shape keys. Merge and edit shape keys. Ooh. Hey.
Other shape keys that I already have. This especially works well for faces, so let's go up to the head and I will show you how to make a custom shape key for your head. I want to do some specific faces. Let's say I want to combine a couple of shape keys. I want to combine smile small, so I will totally turn that all the way up. I also want blink happy, so I'll put that in there. And you don't have to have it all the way up. You can do it at whatever level you want. I want some happy eyebrows, and I really like this face. And I say, okay, well, I can go into Unity and select all of these individual things, make the animation for this shape. Or what you can do is click this little down arrow and you click New Shape Key from Mix, which is basically going to create a new shape key at the very bottom. And this shape key is going to have a combination of all the other things that you did. So like let's say this was only at 50%, it would still copy this exact shape key onto a new one, and then I could say that I want this to be Amber's happy face, and then I'm going to click this little X to take all of these other shape keys that I have up off. And as you can see, even though none of them are on right now, if I were to choose Amber's happy face and turn it all the way up, there you go. I have a new shape key from Mix, and you can create shape keys in unlimited quantities from all the different variations that you could possibly want and get them all done in Blender before you even ever get to Unity. But for this tutorial, we are making the pants. If these pants didn't fit very well, or if I had a hard time with clipping in a bunch of different areas, I'm going to show you how to make a shape key to make your legs fit into these pants and basically go invisible as close as possible when you're wearing the pants so that there's absolutely no chance of clipping. So the first thing I'm going to do is select my body, which is what I want to add my shape key to. And it's going to be really easy for me if I can just hide all the rest of the things that I don't need. So far, it's just the tail that would be in the way. So I'm going to select my body and I'm going to click on this little triangle icon. And this contains my vertex.
Okay. Um. So on the body, select my body. On this triangle thing, shape keys. Okay. All right, yeah, she's doing the leg. I'm doing the arm.
Groups, and the second one down is shape keys. So I already have some shape keys on my body right here. And what I'm going to do is create a new one. So I'm just going to click the plus button and I'm going to rename this shape key to skinny legs, because I want my legs to basically be super, super skinny inside these pants so that you will never ever see them. So now that I have this selected and not the basis, I have skinny legs selected. I'm going to leave it at 0. That's totally fine because we are going to use the edit tool and not.
Oh, leave it at 0. I don't even have numbers. Ah. Okay. Uh, concerning?
The sculpt tool. If you wanted to use the sculpt tool on a shape key, you have to make sure that your weight is set all the way up to 1, and then you can use the sculpt mode.
Oh. Wait, what? volume. Add rest position. There's copy position before shape keys modified, so I evaluate it. Oh, so this should be called faces. Ah, okay. So the first one is I've detoxed from it for about a month and a half and still had it so no. Oh. You know what? Maybe coffee makes you sleepy. There are some people who are like that. What you up to right now, Andy? Faces shape key. This stores your character's default resting pose. Corrective shape keys like skinny arms. These store the modifications needed when the character is specific pose or form. So clothing clipping. Why this works? Sending out some emails. Nothing's on the fly, chilling. Yeah, that is pretty chill. Or edit the mesh to fix the clipping by pushing the clothing outward. Shape key arm up corrective. Always the character in an extreme pose, arms up, bent over, etc., where clothing normally clips. Create the basis shape key. Just a neutral state. Oh, I see. Sculpt edit the mesh to fix the clipping, pushing the clothing outward. Save the shape. Oh. Using shrink wrap modifier alongside shape keys. Sometimes shape keys plus shrink wrap gives cleaner results for tight clothing. Insomnia is such a bitch. I'm actually gonna edit this a little bit more. It's kind of like this, I think. I don't think it's meant to be that chubby though. Cuties. Okay. See, I usually wouldn't pay too much attention to bits like this because you don't really get to see it like, on Second Life. But here in VR chat, you actually do look at your hands pretty often. You actually like I do actually see my hands, so I do want to have this pretty nice. Details are the best. I appreciate it. I don't know. Maybe. I am a perfectionist in that sense. It's a blessing and a curse, both at the same time. Because nothing is ever perfect enough, you know? Because there's no just such thing as perfection. So you just need to know like when to stop. Like I think I'm gonna say that's good enough. Oh no, I'm suddenly hungry. A true delish sword, actually. The artist struggle is so real. Like the main reason why I'm kind of putting so much effort into this is because I really don't like how knobbly it looks sometimes. And this outfit wasn't created for this body, so it's just gonna be awkward fitting it anyways. I don't know. I think that's fine. Okay. I should probably continue the tutorial about the shape keys. I think I'm pretty happy with this. I could have just like not shaped it to the body as well and just like left it its original shape and just made the arm skinny. That could have worked too.
Easily and sculpt anything you want on the legs, but right now we are going to use edit mode. So it doesn't matter whether it's on 1 or whether it's on 0, as long as this is selected. So I'm going to make sure the body is selected, make sure that the skinny legs shape key that I just created is selected, and I'm going to click tab. Now I can't see any of the rest of the body under these pants, so in order to see through all of my polygons, I'm going to click Alt Z, and that will show me every polygon. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to select the entire area of the body and shift select everything within this area of the legs that I want to make skinnier so that I don't have any issues with clipping at all.
Oh.
And now I want to make sure that when I scale something, if I were to push S and scale right now, it would scale them down, and that's a really weird way to do it because then they would still clip definitely no matter what. So when I scale, I want to make sure that I have my transform pivot point set correctly. So I'm going to set it to individual.
Something like that, maybe. Oh my gosh. Oh, stop it. Oh my gosh, it's stuck. Okay, there we go. Okay. No. Not that. Okay, there we go. No, no. I feel like sometimes when I'm like doing 3D stuff, I feel like a madman rambling, you know? It's like, oh no, no, no. They just hear grumbles. Incoherent rumbling. Silly. Gosh. Damn, I'm actually really hungry though. Let me think. What do I do about this? Your grumbling is the best. That's me when I'm programming. Oh, do you actually have to do any like programming, like programming? Even though you're like a data analyst? On the snack menu for tonight? Good question. What is noms noms? Just do this. Annoying me. Nice. Nummy nums. I'm thinking. It's like preliminary sorting algorithms, but yeah. Oh, oops, sorry. That was like a bit inappropriate. Or was it? Do I have a favorite snack? Good question. I don't think I do. Is this even? Tell. This mole is throwing me off. Okay, I'm gonna count from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, okay, it's perfect. Perfectly symmetrical. I don't have any cereal on me at the moment. What's your snack? Favorite snack? Late night snack? No, I think my favorite late night snack is probably just instant ramen. But not just any instant ramen. It has to be the one like where you drop the egg in. But I don't mix the egg though. I just drop the egg in and then like once it's out and in the bowl and you like pop the egg. Like I pull the noodles through like, you know, the gooiness. The gooey egg bit. And yeah, that is really good. You know what? I could go for that right now. Yeah, the creamy style, exactly. Combining vegetables. I also like to do that. I also like to add like vegetables and also sausages to it as well. I do have sausages, but I don't have vegetables. I only have spring onion, and I don't think that really counts as a vegetable. I mean, it is a vegetable, but in terms of its nutritional value, I think, yeah. Anyways, what am I gonna do? I want food right now, like actual food. You know what? You guys be good. I'm gonna go make some ramen. Me talking about me got me craving it, so I blame Andy. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make some food. Hunkies. Hello. I'm back. Ended up adding dumplings into my ramen. Happy, happy, happy. Let's watch something. What do you guys want to watch? Definitely not this tutorial. Oh. Someone me recommended. I pay for Overwatch coaching so you don't have to. Do we want Overwatch coaching right now? Oh hey, it's me. Hidden mechanics in Overwatch. Explain. Wait, I feel like this is gonna be funny.
Thank you so much for attending my PowerPoint presentation on every hidden mechanic in Overwatch Explained. There are
Great.
dozens of tiny, undocumented rules that are secretly deciding whether you win or lose a game of Overwatch. The game is absolutely packed with these little secrets, and frankly, it's
Oh
a
gosh,
crime
here we
they're
go.
not explained anywhere. That's why in today's
Hold on,
video,
I
we're going to
forgot
go
to turn my
over the
music off.
fundamental mechanics of every game mode, the
It
secret
kinda
math
matched with the
behind
video,
respawns
though.
and health, the deep
Remixing
interactions
the
between
video.
weapons and abilities, and the systems that run the entire game from outside the match, like
You guys
matchmaking.
want some? Dumpling.
Let's start with the one I just mentioned, the payload. Most people think of it as a moving wall you hide behind, but it's so much more. It has a 10 HP per second healing aura for attackers that's a constant support that can actually turn the tide of a close range duel. It's not much, but it's the game's way of rewarding you for actually doing the objective instead of chasing a Genji into a back alley. Now for the speed of the payload, you've heard people scream, "Get on the payload," but how many people actually help? The cart's speed scales with players, but not linearly. One person moves it at a base speed, a second person gives it a respectable 16.5% boost, but the third, that's the magic number. They kick it all the way up to 33%. That's the absolute maximum. A fourth
I didn't
or
know that it
fifth
was,
person
like,
adds 0
such a
extra
huge
speed.
increment.
So the ideal setup is for 3 people to be pushing while 2 others control space. If you abandon the payload for a full 10 seconds, it gets lonely and starts rolling backwards. It starts retreating at 0.3 meters per second. It's the game's way of punishing your team for having the attention span of a goldfish. And then there's the checkpoints, which add a ton of time whenever you capture
I thought this
them.
was going to be a
in
funny
unranked,
video.
Whenever you capture the
This
first
is
checkpoint,
this
you'll
is a
get 3
legit
minutes and
It's an
2
actual
minutes
real
for the
video.
second one. In competitive, you gain 2.5 minutes for the first checkpoint and 1.5 minutes for the second. It's a complex system that the game just sort of expects you to absorb through osmosis. But now that we know how to push a cart, let's talk about how you capture a point, because that has its own set of bizarre rules. You'd think capturing a point is simple. Stand on it until the bar fills up. And you'd be wrong. The game has wildly different rules for how fast you capture depending on the mode and situation. For Hybrid and Flashpoint's initial capture, the scaling is aggressive. One player is baseline, a second player adds a massive 50% boost, and a third player doubles the capture speed. Again, anyone past 3 is just a spectator. But on control maps, it's a different story. The initial capture from neutral scales the same way. Once your team owns it, however, the progress from 0 to 100 ticks up at a constant rate. It doesn't matter if you have one person on the point or your entire team doing a synchronized dance emote. The speed is fixed at 1% every 1.2 seconds. So your whole team doesn't need to huddle on the point after you've captured it. It's actually a terrible strategy that makes you a perfect target for an enemy ult. And then there's the checkpoints on hybrid maps. The capture meter is split into thirds. Each time you hit a tick, the progress is saved. If you get pushed off, the bar will only drain back to the last tick you've secured. This is all pretty logical, and if you've played a lot of Overwatch, you probably know this stuff, but if you're a new player, this stuff is not explained anywhere, and later in the video, there are complex mechanics that veteran players might not even know. So let's go ahead and move on to the robot push. The robot in push mode is an independent entity that does not care about your feelings or how many people are near it. Unlike the payload, its speed is completely unaffected by the numbers of players escorting it. It moves at one of 2 speeds, a brisk 5 meters per second when it's headed to a barricade, or a slow, grinding 1.22 meters per second when it's actually pushing one. This is a fundamental misunderstanding for so many teams. You do not need 5 people to babysit the robot. One person is enough to keep it moving. The other 4 should be taking aggressive forward positions, controlling flanks, getting high ground, and creating space. If your entire team is stacked on the robot, you're actively throwing. You're giving up all map control for 0 benefit. When the robot hits a checkpoint, it takes a mandatory 8-second break or 12 seconds on New Queen Street just to build the dramatic tension and give the defending team a sliver of hope. Okay, but let's talk about the universal mechanic of overtime, which is iconic, but its rules are surprisingly lenient. To trigger overtime, an attacker just needs to touch the objective within 3 seconds of the timer hitting 0. You have a small grace period there. Once it starts, the wick timer lasts for 5 seconds. This timer only starts burning down when all attackers are off the point. A single toe on the objective from one person is enough to reset it to full. But the game gets impatient. After overtime has lasted for 20 seconds, the wick timer shrinks to 3 seconds. After 30 seconds, it's a frantic 1.5 seconds. This is a way to ensure the game actually ends. But the weirdest rule is on control and flashpoint. Overtime is checked at 99%, but not at 100%. This means if your team captures the point from an enemy team that is at 99, overtime will automatically trigger for the enemy team, even if they're nowhere near the point. It's a built-in mechanic that can be kind of frustrating and feel unfair, but it's just how the game mode works. A built-in mechanic that can be kindly trigger for the captures of the point from at 99%, but not at 100%. This means if your team captures the point from an enemy team that is at 99, overtime will automatically trigger for the enemy team, even if they're nowhere near the point. It's a built-in mechanic that can be kind of frustrating and feel unfair, but it's just how the game mode works. And speaking of unfair feelings, let's talk about the walkback from spawn after you lose that overtime fight. Everyone hates dying, except for the people I get on my team in competitive, but the systems that bring you back to life are secretly trying to help you. Not so long ago, wave respawns were introduced into Overwatch. Think of it kind of like a bus. When the first person on your team dies, a 6-second timer starts. Anyone else on your team who dies within that 6-second window gets on the respawn bus. Everyone on the bus then respawns at the exact same time as the first person who died. This system is designed to prevent staggering, where your team trickles in one by one to their doom. It forces you to group up. If you die alone and no one joins your wave, the game shows you a little pity. Your respawn timer is reduced by 2 seconds, from 12 down to 10. Of course, all of this goes out the window during overtime. Wave respawn is disabled and your respawn timer is jacked up to 14 seconds, making every death that much more punishing. Another way to make sure that the match eventually ends.
I didn't know that.
Okay, so you die when your HP reaches 0, but what is HP in Overwatch and how does it work? A health bar seems simple, but in Overwatch, it's a lot more complex than it looks. There are 4 types of health, and they get depleted from top to bottom. Green overhealth, light blue shields, orange armor, and white health. Let's focus on armor because it's the most complex and misunderstood HP type in the game. It's also undergone several changes, which is probably why it's so misunderstood. Armor reduces each instance of incoming damage by 7, up to a maximum of 50% of that instance's damage. This is why shotguns, which fire multiple small pellets, feel like they're shooting nothing at an armored target. Each single pellet gets its damage nerfed individually. For beam weapons, it's a flat 30% damage reduction. The only things that ignore it are damage over time effects like Dynamite or Venom Mine. They don't care about your fancy orange health bar. Shields are a lot simpler. They're just HP that automatically restarts generating at 30 HP per second after you've avoided damage for 3 seconds. Overhealth is temporary, non-healable HP, and crucially, enemies who damage it get 50% less ultimate charge. Alright, now let's move from
overhealth
health
wasn't
to
though.
health packs, but before we do, if you're enjoying this video, consider
subscribe!
liking and subscribing. It would mean a lot to me and make me really happy, and I'll make more videos.
This freaking YouTube video is great.
Health packs are more than just a quick heal. They're a tactical resource with some powerful hidden properties. Of course, you've got the small ones that restore 75 HP on a 10-second timer, and large ones that restore 250 HP on a 15-second timer. But what's so great about them is their cleansing ability. Picking up any health pack instantly removes all damage over time effects. This includes Ana's Biotic Rifle Shots, Ash's Dynamite Burn, and Widowmaker's Venom Mine Poison. If you're on fire and about to die, a health pack is your get out of jail free card. It's a powerful piece of counterplay that nobody really thinks about. There are two major caveats though. First, if you're hit with an anti-heal effect like Ana's Biotic Grenade, you literally can't pick up the health pack, it won't let you. Second, and this is a big one for team play, using a health pack gives your supports 0 ultimate charge. If you have the choice between a health pack and your Mercy, you should let the Mercy heal you so that they get closer to their game-winning ultimate. Perks are Overwatch's version of mid-match progress, and they're fueled by something called Perk XP. You gain this XP exactly like you gain ultimate charge, by dealing damage and healing allies. You unlock your first choice of 2 minor perks at level 2 and a choice of 2 game-changing major perks at level 3. But here's the hidden info. The game has catch-up mechanics built in that I'm sure you've felt, but probably don't fully understand. The longer a match goes on, the more XP you get for your actions, scaling up to 2 times the bonus after 7 minutes. You also get a 15% bonus if you eliminate an enemy who is a higher perk level than you. So the game's actively trying to keep the perk levels between the teams relatively even. But the most important thing to know is how perks behave when you swap heroes. They're tied to the hero, not you. If you got a hero to level 3 and then switch, your new hero starts back at level 1. However, if you switch back to the original hero later, all your hard-earned perks will still be there waiting for you. In competitive Escort and Hybrid, all perks reset after every round, creating a fresh start. But if you go to extra rounds, the game just gives everyone level 3 for free. And while perks are a newer system, they feed off the oldest and most important resource in the game. Everyone knows you get your ultimate by doing stuff, but the specifics are what matter. You gain ultimate charge in 2 ways. Passively at a rate of 5 charge points per second, and actively by dealing damage or healing. 1 point of damage or healing equals 1 point of charge. Pretty simple, right? Well, not quite. The game is full of exceptions. You get absolutely 0 ult charge from the global self-healing passive, you get 0 from self-damage, you get 0 from healing done by Sombra's hacked health packs, and most importantly, you get 0 ult charge from any damage or healing you do while your ultimate is active. Once you press Q, you stop building your next one, with a few exceptions like Hanzo and Tracer. There are also some reductions in place, like dealing damage to overhealth only giving you 50% of the normal charge like we talked about before. This is all part of the game's delicate economic balancing act. If you switch heroes, you keep your charge points, but it's capped at 15% of the new hero's ultimate cost. And now there's the sub-role of supports that actually can earn up to, I think it's 25% of their ultimate if they already have a full ult. It's a system of checks and balances designed to keep things from getting out of hand, and each hero has their own unique ultimate cost. So the charging of ultimates is always the same, but the amount of charge you need to get for your ultimate is what's different. And the way you gain that charge is also governed by some very specific weapon rules. Overwatch weapons fall into a few distinct categories, each with its own hidden rules. Hit scan weapons have no travel time. You click, they get hit. But they all suffer from damage falloff, typically dropping to just 30% of their base damage at max range. They're dominant when in range, but become pea shooters at a certain distance. Projectiles are the exact opposite.
I've
They have
died to like a
travel
Tracer
time,
from like a
meaning you
mile
have
away
to lead
before.
your shots to
It was
compensate.
literally one
Their
though.
hitboxes are generally larger, and with the exception of shotguns, they have no damage falloff. A fire rocket does the same damage from 1 meter away as it does from 100. Beams are a special case. They can't headshot, and they are always reduced by 30% against armor. This is a hard-coded rule. However, they have a massive advantage. They completely ignore abilities like D.Va's Defense Matrix and Genji's Deflect. Melee attacks work similarly, piercing barriers and most defensive abilities. Understanding these fundamental types is key to knowing who can fight and when. And while we're talking about weapons, let's talk about crits. A critical hit isn't just a headshot anymore. While hitting the head hitbox is the most common way to get satisfying double damage, there are other ways now.
What is that
Valve gets
meme?
critical hits just by shooting a burning target. Sombra's Virus deals crit damage to hacked enemies. Reinhardt's Earth Shatter deals a bonus 150 critical damage to anyone right in front of him. The multipliers are also not universal. Most headshots are 2 times damage, but some are special. Sojourn's Railgun and Yari's Rifle only have a 1.5 multiplier, making them less punishing. Widowmaker, on the other hand, has a brutal 2.5 multiplier on her scoped shots. There are also ways to shut this down. Orisa's Fortify makes her completely immune to all critical damage. It doesn't just reduce it, it negates it entirely. And the new Bruiser Tank sub-roll also gives 25% reduced critical hit damage. Now let's talk about status effects. These are the game's way of telling you you're gonna have a bad time. The most severe are the incapacitating effects or hard CC. Stun, frozen, knocked down, and sleep all do basically the same thing. They turn you into a sitting duck who can't move or use abilities. Each one has a slightly different way of waking you up. Then you have the soft CC. Hacked prevents you from using abilities but lets you shoot. Mobility Lock, as the name implies, only stops movement abilities. Rooted is even worse, stopping all movement and locking you in place. And of course there's Slow, which is just a reduction in your movement speed. But the most powerful effects are the debuffs. Anti-heal is the king, completely shutting down all healing from all sources, including health packs like we mentioned earlier. Discord makes you take 25% more damage, effectively painting a giant target on your back. Burning is a damage over time effect that also enables Malgus crits. Knowing what each of these does, and more importantly, what abilities cleanse them, is a level of game knowledge that separates good players from great ones. For example, Reaper's Wraithform or Moira's Fade will cleanse almost every negative effect in the game. All of these slows and stuns are designed to mess with one of the game's most fundamental mechanics, move speed. Every hero in Overwatch moves at a base speed of 5.5 meters per second, with 3 exceptions: Genji, Onron, and Tracer, who are a bit speedier at 6 meters per second. Walking backwards is slightly slower for everyone. This consistency is the bedrock of the game's movement, but when you start adding modifiers, things get weird. Speed buffs from your team, self-inflicted penalties from your own
origins, which means each individual piece is going to scale towards their own center. So when I scale it now, they're each scaling towards their own instead of towards each other. Now that that's set, I do want to scale these down, but I also don't want them to get shorter, because then when my bones move these, they're still going to stick out at weird ways. I want the bones to still be accurate to my mesh. So in order to do that, while I'm scaling, I'm going to restrict my scaling so that it is not allowed to go up and down. It's only allowed to go left and right and front and back, because we still want the up and down part to be the same so that the bones can access them without clipping them outside the body. In order to do that, I'm going to hit Shift Z, which means I'm going to restrict access to Z, and Z is not allowed to shift at all. And I'm going to continue to shrink these down. Now, one more thing.
I just realized I was muted. Oh, wait, no. Oh. Ah, yes. This is what I wanted.
Before we actually do it, is we are going to turn on proportional editing. Now this means that it's going to kind of grab other pieces outside of what's selected and also shift them with it. So because I'm doing proportional editing, I'm just going to go a little bit further down so that it doesn't move any of my hips or anything like that. And when you scale it down now, you can see it's scaling like everything. So just use your scroll wheel to get this big circle down to the point where it's only pulling a little tiny bit of extra. So not too much extra, make sure you click Shift Z so you restrict access on the Z axis. And then you're just gonna make those legs real skinny. And there you go. Now
Okay.
your legs are extremely
Okay, okay. That means I have too much geometry selected. It's not good. This Overwatch is great. I bet it is. Damn it, I want to play. Winton. Can't play tank. I'm support main. The only thing I play.
skinny. But if you were to look on the outside, you cannot see them from the pants. So they're still going to move within the pants, but there's absolutely no way that they can clip because they are so skinny. And if you look in here, it doesn't show the actual legs being skinny because your shape key is set to 0. But look what happens when I turn it to 1. There you go. There's your shape key. So now, whenever you make
Oh, wait, no. Ah! She's going too fast. I also need to edit this as well. Background music? Put it back on. Okay. So
no way that on the outside your legs are extremely skinny. But if you were to look on the outside, your legs are extremely restrict access on the Z axis. There you go. Now your legs are extremely skinny. But if you were to look on the outside, you cannot see them from the pants. So they're still going to move within the pants, but there's absolutely no way that they can clip because they are so skinny. And if you look in here, it doesn't show the actual legs being skinny because your shape key is set to 0. But look what happens when I turn it to 1. There you go. There's your shape key. So now, whenever you...
I don't understand, actually. So, okay. So out of it, maybe it is time for sleep. Maybe your body is begging for that. Oh, wait, I just realized this is just a dummy. This isn't the actual body. Okay, wait. Oh my gosh, her nipples are coming through. Fuck. Median point. I think I'm gonna have to give her pasties as well, because her boobs look like they're gonna fucking fall out. I'm gonna get banned from like a world or something. God. Okay, there we go. It's been 3 days and you haven't slept? What? How's your body not totally crashed? How are you alive? I do hope that you can eventually get some rest soon, though. That surely can't be healthy for you. Your body is probably screaming at you for rest. And you're just like, nah. Willpower, lots of physical pain. No! No pain, only sleep. Just tell your body it's a bitch. I think to do the code end here. Normals. Reset vectors. I have to mark sharp on these. Clear sharp. Mark sharp. I feel like the normals are a bit strange here. No, they're a bit messy. Ah, I don't feel like having to go in and hand paint to fix the issues. Brain is a damn problem? No, there's nothing wrong with your brain. Brain is doing its job. Seam mark sharp. Brain functions mostly correct. Always correct. I feel like this would be the song that you would hear that sounds like Insomnia. Makes sense. And set vectors. Oh, to be honest, I should these black bits. I should really fix those bits. They make the entire scar look so unclean. Hi, mate. Hello. I don't get into REM sleep, so I'm always tired when I wake up and my whole body flexes. And it's not very fun. No. Sounds awful. Body texture. Check. Body. There we go. Oh, it's okay. I like you, even if sleep doesn't like you. Okay. Final compliment to give back to you. No, it's okay. No need. I don't need compliments. I just need you to go to sleep. No. How do I subtract? Deselect. Yeah, like that. It's perfectly in the middle as well, right? Now it is. Oh my gosh, I can't tell. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So like this. Should be good. Alrighty. Oh right, yeah. Triangle shape keys. This is already boobs plus yoga outfit on. No. Object mode plus sign. Skinny arms. About there. Yeah, okay, that's good. If I click on faces, it goes back to skinny arms. One. I don't know. This actually means waist plus arms plus soft tummy. Abs. Whoa, I can get thick hips too. That's crazy. Oh, and thick thighs too. Damn. So I made my shape keys, my skinny arms. My boobs bigger too. That's crazy. That's so crazy. You have a very nice voice and a lovely laugh. Aw, thank you. It's so sweet. How do you react to that? Oh, you got me flustered. I'm sick.
To make a animation in Unity to turn your pants on, you're also going to be turning on this shape key to 100% so that when your pants are on, this shape key is active and your legs absolutely cannot clip through anything on your model. This is by far the best way I have found for tricky models that don't want to weight paint correctly, for outfits that are really persnickety and they don't want to do what you want them to do. You clip
Me,
because they
Stinky.
are so skinny. And if you look in here, it doesn't show the actual legs being skinny because your shape key is set to 0. But look what happens when I turn it to 1. There.
This is the thing, right? Doesn't do anything when I turn it to one. Is that? Do I need to like put like a preview on or something? Me, help. What does she mean? And it like doesn't go back. Like, okay, so in the video, when I like move this value, the arm goes skinnier or like bigger, but here it just doesn't do anything. I don't know. Click the shape key edit mode. Oh, okay. Okay, thank you. Ah. Should that just be on by default? Apply shape keys and then remove from meshes only. Show the correct shape first. Aw. Like a crow. Caw. Do I have this off or on before I put it into Unity? Do you know? I think I'm finally ready to actually do the skinning part. Do I need it like at a certain value before I put it into Unity, or can I just like leave it as it is? Oh, I see. I understand. Okay. So it doesn't matter if it's at 0 or 100, like right now, like in Blender, I'm guessing. Just make it 0 just to be safe. Okay. Okay. I'm not a huge fan of the way that it's shaped. As armature. Oh, yeah. There we go. Can apply shape keys as well if you want those correction shape keys to be the default, like the collapsed arms, because I think it hits the performance if there's a bunch of shape keys turned on the body at the same time. Okay, I see. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna put my bowl away. I just almost knocked my bowl off my table. Well, I'm not gonna change out of this outfit, I guess. And then if I do want to like change out of it, I'll just change the actual outfit. Like in Blender, maybe. So sick. I'm still so sick, so hard to focus on work. No, maybe you should just focus on recovering faster rather than work, you know? Hmm. You can finish it after you recover. Why are you in such a rush? I'm getting tired of it. Oh my gosh. Sick of being sick. That's what you are. You can look at it after you're done being sick, you know? Hi, Nashdi. Getting in Blender sounds horrifyingly graphic. Well, I'm actually not even doing that right now. I haven't even like turned on the skinning thing. Actually, I have another issue. And I'm thinking, wait, meat. So I have this, I don't know if it's a problem, but I have a bit of a thing that I need to explain. Okay, so this body, as you can see, right? It's on its tiptoes, meaning this is like for like, I don't know, like heels or something. Now this body comes with a flat foot as well, and I actually want to use the flat foot, and not the heels. So does that mean I have to like, I don't know, redo all the stuff that I did that you taught me? Um, does that make sense? Do I have to redo everything? Or is there a way to like, I don't know, import it and attach everything else on? Or I don't know. Transfer the shape of the other one as a shape key. What do you mean? Because I think the armature is different. That's why. Yeah, let me see if I can import it right now as an FAX so I can show. Oh my gosh. And she's like lower down as well. There's also that. Um Same as vertex cancel. What I usually do is just like make shape keys for it. And just kind of match the position of the armature. I don't really understand what you're saying. Because I'm not really worried about the shape keys, I'm more worried about the armature. Because I remember I had to like attach the head, I had to like, you know, do a bunch of stuff in Unity and whatever, like I attached the ears and everything. Like that. So I'm thinking to myself, is there a way to just, because I don't know if this is like a shape key. Oh wait, no! Flatfoot! Hold on a minute. Oh wait! It already has Flatfoot! Never mind. Let me just undo everything. Okay, so never mind. Okay. Oh, okay. So this is another thing. I think this is the reason why I was like wondering about the flat foot and like the heeled foot and stuff. I'm just wondering like if like the shoes are gonna be like weird. Because the armature is like this. I didn't even get to see the armature of the last one. Yeah, okay. So yeah, the bones are, maybe if I usually just ignore it. That is gonna be an issue. Oh shit. What kind of issue? What kind of issue we talking? And then the toes have like rigging on them. Wait, the toes are rigged as well. Try deforming the heel. The heeled one? This one? Already lah. I'm just like a bit worried about if I were to, you know, put shoes on it. Oh, deforming. Deform the bones of the heel, but the flat shaped keys on so we can see. Wait, deform the bones of the heel. With flat foot on. Like Like, do you mean like pose? Oh. But like I feel like the toes aren't really no okay, so what I'm thinking is that usually on VR chat it everything is only rigged up to this foot anyways. Like this bone. I don't think this bone is really like used for anything. Because the full body tracking doesn't go that far, I guess. So I should be fine, right? Like to hmm. Okay, so you're saying that basically if I want toe tracking, then fuck, man. Okay, wait. You can just ignore, to be honest. Really. No, I'm just thinking. Okay, so in the future, if I were to change to the flat foot version of this body, would I have to redo like all the hair and like all the ears and everything, like the tail and all that? Do I have to redo all of that? Oh, okay. I see. And just replace the feet parts. And the bones. Um, I'm actually. Hmm. I think I'll have to redo that later. Okay, now that I've gone to this part, I think it might actually be a better idea to change it to the flat foot because I'm thinking, um, I think it's just more standard because I actually want to sell the clothes that I make, and if the clothes are like slightly, I don't know, off center, I don't know, it's gonna be really fucking annoying. So I'm just thinking maybe it should be the other way around. I should be using the flat foot as like the base, and then have it uh shape key into a heeled foot if I ever do decide to put heels on my character. Does that make sense? I would just combine the flat and the heel foot mesh and bones and just use a rotation trace on Unity to remove the flat one. How to do that? I don't think you really need it for the mesh though. I think you only really need to have the bones. Oh, unless you mean like have like separate like have two sets of meshes, one that is heeled footed and one is flat footed, and they both have the shape keys to be heeled or flat footed. Double check. Oh. I keep smelling like burn from my neighbors cooking, and I keep thinking it's me. Like one of these days, like I don't know, my neighbor's gonna have some trouble. Flat foot is the separate heel is just collapsed inside. And just the bones are just fine. Um. Oh, I don't feel like doing everything again though. And I don't even remember how to do it properly. Let me see. Hmm. Huh? I thought you were already following Cozzy. Just ignore it for now? No, because like I actually want to do the skinning on of this outfit on the flat foot instead of the heeled foot. I don't know. But yeah, I could just ignore it for now. I could always like fix it up later. I could just message them weight paints of the assets on the flat foot. Okay. I am like thinking way too far ahead and overwhelming myself. Yeah, I haven't even started weight painting yet or any of the robust stuff. I've just been fixing up everything else. Just shut down a bit. It's too out there. Oh. Oh, why is it doing that? Okay. Let me not use sculpt. Easier to transfer weights and set up constraints on Unity. I don't even know what that is, so probably yeah. it's not even attached to it! Ah. No. How to shrink wrap. Boo, guess what? Chicken butt. Also. No idea how to use shrink wrap properly. Yeah, it is. New model? No. It's not new at all. On above? Above surface? No. It's not Winnie the Pooh. Above surface. What's happening to it? Why is it doing that? Do you know? Oh my gosh, what? Why? I don't know how to use this tool properly. So above the mesh outside the clothes? Mesh. Oh. What? Oh. Not doing it. Ah, what am I doing wrong? Offset 0. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that worked. I think I get how to use it now. That is good. I join them together. Unity, if we shaded, you can do something like that. It's like a sticker. Oh yeah, I think it is. I think I know what you're talking about. It's like decal, right? Decal. Decal. I guess I'm just using it like this for now because that's how Second Life took it. Primitive, if you ask me. Time flies, but it's so hard to let go. It comes and it goes. My favorite tune. Huh? So hard to let go. Uh, oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Huh? I don't know what I did. I think I was pressing tab and things happened and things happened from me pressing tab. Oh my gosh. I, what? Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Oh no, please don't zap me. I, what, what happened? What? Just happened to this top? I'm so confused. Hey, me, what just happened? Why is this doing this? Do you know? Stay on EV preview. How? How? Uh, bruh, I'm so lost. Oh my gosh. Hi, Gib. Okay. Texture of the bell material, that's what's gonna be previewed. Oh. How do I stop that? On material. It's gonna be previewed. How do I stop it from previewing? Unused material on your top. It's noms. I have so many. Working. Oh my gosh, what? Me, I'm gonna get banned off of Twitch. How do I get it to stop doing that? Oh my god. So, Gib, I'm literally contemplating on banning you off of my Twitch right now. Oh, hi, Manny. Hi, my puppy. How are you? No, I didn't fix it. It's just previewing just one texture all over the entire thing. I don't understand. But I can't stay here forever, so I'm just moving on. I don't know. It makes no sense. Yeah. Yeah. It's my PR chat model. Being pretty happy with this. Oh, no, never mind. There's a massive gap here. Image texture of your top. Go in the material, click the image texture of your top. Yeah. And then for this one, I don't know if I selected the right thing. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Mimiya Usahime. Oh man. For some reason I'm not getting like notifications for my follow. But hello, welcome in. Yeah. Hime. Picture of my new follower list. Give you a little bunny sticker. Hope you're having a good day. Um, after this, so I did the weight thingy. I'm gonna hide the skirt. Make money without hating life. Do the thing you love, so that you never have to work a day in your life. But right now, I guess, I don't know. It's kind of hard to love it when it's also the source of your suffering. And then because it's work, and now you slowly start to hate the thing that you actually love, and then it's just work. That got pretty bleak, pretty fast. But no, it's literally that though. I think the trick to it is that like you tell yourself you're not actually working, you're just having fun. Send you a video on what's happening on the texture. Oh, okay. I don't understand what I'm looking at. And also, your mouse isn't in here either, so this video also makes no sense because I can't see the mouse. No idea where. All I see is stuff flashing. We having some sculpt mode. Doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Oh, it's normal here, I guess. Not in viewport shading though. Oh well, it's okay. It only does it in sculpt mode, so I can do that. Hi, Oni Fuji. I like the work I'm doing. I mean, yeah, there are people who enjoy making money. On solid view, make sure to select the clothes texture. When I'm in solid view, select the texture. Yeah, they're all selected. Select them all in Node as well. Okay. Yeah. Uh, I'll just like turn it this way. Yeah, no. Uh, it's like it goes on. It goes on whatever texture that I tell it to go on here, and it's the only texture it takes. Why? Why does it do that? Nice and straight. I don't know why, to be honest. Ah, I broke it. I was pressing tab at one point, and I was just like tab, 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 and then suddenly tab, and I'm like naked. Oh. Okay, well, anyways, I just wanted to fix one thing on the top, and then I'm pretty much ready to do the transfer now. I've just been procrastinating it because, yeah, we all know the reason why. We all know why. I'm probably gonna have to listen half as well. Robust.
To transfer the weight data from one mesh to the other, you need a somewhat similar mesh with already existing weights. Before we begin, make sure to delete any existing weights from the target mesh. This ensures a clean transfer without conflicting data. First, select the mesh you want to transfer the weights to. Next, while holding Shift, also select the mesh that already has the skin weights you want to transfer. Now, enter weight paint mode by pressing Ctrl Tab or selecting it from the mode dropdown in the top left. In the top menu bar, go to the weights menu and choose transfer weights. In the transfer mesh data section, look for
I don't think that's robust weight transfer. Let's see.
Hey there everybody, my name is Panda and welcome to Texture, and that's because it's not detecting the file.
Just
So
use
what
a
you
robust weight. I don't even know where it is.
You hit this little clock, you go to shader editor, and sometimes it's gonna be here. And then you go there, you Breaker outfit by Yukina. And because this is the base model I used for my femboy avatar, I am going to show you what I personally do to make it flat chested. So the first
I don't even know where it is. Ah, there it is. You sent it to me. No, as in, I don't know where it is in Blender. I already have it. I just need to watch a tutorial so you can tell me what to click on.
first thing we're going to want to do is we're going to want to go ahead and we're just going to want to delete everything from our armature that does not have an extra bone. Because if you aren't using these bones, like if it's not your base model, there is really no point in having them because they're going to be unweighted. So let's just go ahead and open everything. Actually, you should be doing this in edit mode, because that's the only way to delete bones. So we're just going to go ahead and open all of this. And just take your time and just delete selected bones by right-clicking in your play space. And then hitting delete selected bones. And keep on doing that until you've deleted every single bone. Oh, I'm deleting the wrong ones. Don't do what I did.
Huh? What's this video?
Now we can delete all of this armature. The reason why we want to weight painting to get that color with this top, and just so I want to sculpt. In this case, I'm going to do this top, and just so I can show you again how to get that color, we're gonna go into our files, ignore my messy files. Go here, we're gonna take the top, let's go with purple because I love purple. And see, it doesn't.
I forgot to mention to hit triangle of the thing you are sculpting. Hit this green triangle and add a shape key before sculpting. Okay.
Doesn't automatically do it, so we're just going to go ahead and connect it and make sure that we are on the right thing, which we weren't. So we're gonna go ahead and go and take this and drop it in, and as you can see, it's purple. So now we're gonna go ahead and we're just gonna close this a little bit, and we want to go and enter sculpt mode. One of the most important things to do when you are sculpting is to always make sure that you have this X checked, because what that does is it makes sure that anything that you do to one side gets applied to the other, and that just helps with symmetry because we want to keep things smooth and coherent. So I'm using Blender 2.93 until we have no more clipping. We are going to be using robust weight painting. So first thing we're going to want to do is we're going to want to go into cats, which is going to be required. You're going to find the name of your armature
What?
for your base model.
I
In
don't
this
have
case, it's
cats.
armature 2, so we're going to select that as our base. Select that, and then we're going to find our hips, and we are going to attach it to that. And make sure that you always turn off join meshes, because we do not want to merge the meshes, because that can cause a lot of issues later down the line.
I don't know. Am I supposed to have cats here? Is it this cat's huh? Trace back most recent call Google. Oh. What? I already want to crash out. I'm already so stressed. I haven't even started painting yet or adding weight yet. I this add on working. Okay. Oh, I don't know if it's working. It says something like trace back most recent call. What? So does that mean I can't use it? Stop Blender. Yeah, why does it say that? Can you help me with this, please? I don't know why it does this. When I try to enable cats. I don't know, just it spits this error out at me. And then I don't know. No idea. Oh, and then when I try to install dependencies, it tells me install error. This one is. I don't know. I don't know where to check. Blender icon. Oh, 3.5.0. Okay. Wait, how do I load a preference? Save and see the arrow on the robust. User preference. Oh, that's so interesting. The way that you guys can just see that screen. Okay. So I do have another version of Blender. It's 4.2. Um, choose add-ons. Getting the same error. Yeah, I'm getting the exact same error with 4.2. Um, yeah, no, with everything. Like, I'm getting the exact same error on Blender 4.2. Oh, wait, no, this is the same one. There we go. Hold on. Cats. An official Cats Blender plugin. I think I got it working now. What about the robust? Oh, I don't have it. What did you send me, by the way? You sent me like a video. That's how I download it. Install from disk. Yeah, like has installed with this version. Just weight paint. Dependencies. What playlist? Oh, straight up crashing. Okay. Yeah, it is. Nice! Restart Blender, okay. Go! Crashed again. Oh my gosh. My Blender won't open. Why? Why? Why my Blender won't open? Dude! Oh, my Blender won't open! As admin? Nope. Um... How? What am I supposed to do about this? These aren't even my issues! These aren't issues that not even supposed to be happening. I'm just trying to type Blender, please. Maybe wait a little. Okay. It's like 5.1 now. Okay, what version of Blender are you using? I'll just use the same Blender you're using. .6 LTS on Steam. Oh, okay. Steam. Maybe I should just get it from Steam as well. I love this game. Great graphics capabilities, amazing UI. My favorite part so far is the texturing nodes boss fight. So intense and really gets your head turning. Graphics, you forget what reality is. Gameplay, very good. Audio, eargasm. Audience, kids, teens, adults. No to grandma. PC requirements. Ask NASA if they have a spare computer. I don't know about that one. Difficulty, Dark Souls. So true. I personally think Blender is harder than Dark Souls. I think Dark Souls is actually pretty straightforward. Grind. Nothing to grind. Actually, I beg to differ. You'll need a second life for grinding. Whoever wrote this is just absolutely wrong. Yeah, Blender is so that you can run on an APC. I remember there was somebody who told me like, I would learn 3D if I had a better computer. I'm just like, bro, you can learn 3D on a fucking potato. You don't need a supercomputer to learn 3D at all. It's not a requirement. Blender. There it is. Oh my gosh, it's 5.1. It's Blender 5.1 on Steam. Didn't import my screencast keys. Access required to install up to enable online access in system preferences. You can change it to any version on the beta section properties. Oh. Properties. Launch setting. Betas, yes. 6 LTS. Nice. God, I love 3Ding so much. Because half of the time you're just doing shit like this. Okay. Fun, yes, so fun. Oh my gosh, having a blast. Our destination. Okay. Preferences. It's not here. Scent is not here. It's just not here. Missing script files. Oh. No, it didn't give me a prompt. Might need to, yeah, I do need to install. So, Blender cats. Cats Blender plugin. Only for Blender 5.0? What? Oh. 4.2. So I need the one that's only for 3.6. Ah, there we go. Only for Blender 3.6. Nice. These ones. Yeah. Shit. .6 above. I just use the official one. Okay. Oh, my bookmarks are different. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Okay, weight transfer. Nice. Install dependencies. Asking me to restart Blender. Very good. No! It keeps crashing. Ah, why? It won't open. It won't open. Oh no. I installed dependencies last, and then it was like restart Blender. I'm like, okay. Close Blender, I restart it, and now it won't even open. It did that last time too. Yeah, it's just not opening. No, I don't know why. I can't even check to see what it actually is that's causing this problem. Blender. Ah, it opens and then it closes. Yeah, it opens and it goes on like a gray screen, like you know when it's like all gray and it has like the bar at the top that says Blender. So it's all gray, it says Blender at the top. It looks like it's loading and then it just crashes. It just closes. It doesn't say anything else. No error, no nothing. It just closes. It just crashes. Did that last time as well in the exact same way. You know what? I might actually just need to restart my PC. Probably what it is that I need to do. If not, then I don't know. It's something that I'm gonna have to fix. Off of stream. I might actually stop stream here, you know? Maybe. Yeah, straight up not even loading. I'm looking at it in Task Manager and it's just closing. I feel like playing Overwatch. I need to go out soon anyway, so yeah, I don't know. Hmm. Yeah, I'm just a bit confused. Okay, I'm gonna hop on Overwatch for a little bit because yeah, I don't have much time for my stream today. I have to go out and to an appointment. I'm not even gonna change my title because fuck. Yeah. Ooh. Why are you trying to play? Yeah. Come. Yeah. Oh, you're coming to Asia? I already exit leg to Amsterdam. But I can restart my game again. That works. No more Dookie Ping. Hi, smart guy. Ow. Aren't you a puppy? Aren't you supposed to see wolf? I mean wolf. You know what? I feel like Stadium, not quick play, competitive. Oh my gosh. Ah, support competitive is 20 minutes. Cute. Crazy. You know what? I don't know if I feel like doing Stadium. Just do quick play. I saw the queue time. I was like, I don't know about that one, Chief. My queue time. Yeah. How'd you liking my music? This is my chill stream playlist. I actually only play this playlist for stream. I don't play it anywhere else. It's just infuriating. Vendetta Doom Tracer really sucks to play with right now. Guess I don't really have a huge issue with that because, you know, I play Mercy. Seeing Kiriko. Yeah, I I realized my entire playstyle works on running the fuck away. High mobility, run the fuck away. That's my strat. Okay, don't share this playlist with anyone. You play Brig now because of that. Damn. You're a Brig enjoyer. Hey, Brig is good though. How is she in Stadium anyways? Okay. On her heels is just meh. Yeah, true. Oi, Rapago, Junktown! Yeah, Havana. I don't care for the icon wall or Gibraltar.
I'll find my own path. Greetings. Konnichiwa.
Anyone want to hear my favorite joke about the periodic table?
N.A.
I know they didn't cook. But the only reason I know it looks really weird, but the only reason why I actually enjoy playing it is because of the freaking sound effects are the best. The sound effects are just so good.
Help me move the payload. Under my protection. I'm with you. Carried on the wind. I need some help.
Oh my gosh, she still died. Cat.
Enemy spotted.
Am I still lagging? What's my ping? My ping is 300. Why is my ping at 300? I don't have exit lag on Steam. What? Oh my gosh, I do. Oh.
My gift to you.
Oh. Wow. Oh, mercy! You're supposed to heal me.
Time to get clever.
I could have put her on Mei. Actually, Mei and Cinnamoroll make sense. But like, they just know that nobody will buy her, you know, buy her skin. They just want the girly pops. They just want to farm the girly pop. The girly pop wallet. That's all it is. Yeah.
Carried on the wind.
There goes Mercy.
Over here. What's up?
Oh. No! He got me. Cocomelon of Overwatch. Yeah, I knew it wasn't a thing issue. That was a consolation prize, you know.
I'm here. Fight.
There goes my widow. Okay, well, can't really do much about that. Oh my gosh, fuck off! Let me live my life! Why are they so obsessed with me? I'm literally just a kitten.
Done
I'm
playing
changing my
around.
music. Listen to my favorites in a while.
Get out of my way or I'll run you over.
Oh. Stations are blinking. Oh my god, stop. Oh.
Heat check. Affirmative.
Get the payload going. Powered up. Nice. I feel the burn.
Okay, whatever. I don't know what my team is up to, you know? I have like no idea what my team is up to. Doom so fun, wow. You know what? Doom does look like he's fun to play. It's a shame he's not a cute girl wearing pink. Or else I'd play him probably. Nah, I lie. I don't play DPS or tank. Actually, no, I lie about that too. I used to play tank a lot. Be a tank main. I was a Zarya main.
This might hurt more than usual.
I can't hit it. Wait, what the fuck? Bit crazy.
Now we're talking. Thanks.
Heat check. Affirmative.
Help me move the payload.
Doom needs to be cash. I don't know about that. It's Doom players that need to be castrated, maybe. You know what? In another life, I was a Doom player. And I had so much fun playing Doom. Bro's gonna die. Bro's 1 health. What is this game? This game is so strange. I can only maybe like play 2 more and that's me done.
Senses are sharpened.
Get out of my way.
You take a lot of damage, huh? Enemy spotted.
Oh, there goes my Zarya. Oh, he got me. I don't know. The way he just meowed at me, like... How did he kill me there? That's so crazy.
Let's get back to it.
Oh, meow meow too. Meow meow.
Kaiki. No one can resist my spell.
Hey, there's nothing even happening. Are you winning? Oh no. It's my first game today.
This almost makes it too.
Oh, Manny. Hey, Moko. How are you? I don't know. That was such a weird game. I felt like I did nothing. I just like sat on point and yapped. Soul there. What the fuck happened? I don't know. I have no idea what happened. This game made no sense. What the? Oh, Widow happened! They stopped playing because of Widow! A Widow was just too good. They probably just sat in spawn and AFK'd. There was nothing for our team to play.
I'll find my own path.
Oh, why is my ping like this? What?
What did we learn?
Weird in Overwatch where most of the heroes are projectiles. Are they mostly projectile? Ah, what the fuck is this? Wait, Manny, do you still have exit lag on? Hello! What is your name? Hot day for one. Hello, how's it going? It's going good. Your text is so tiny. You're in Singapore, okay. I got 180 frame. Yeah, what the hell? No, I'm talking about the custom game. The custom game was 220. Fuck. Yeah, my ping is 200
I'll
again.
find my own path.
It's pinging to Amsterdam, so you might need to restart your game. No, I turned exit lag off. If it was doing that, it would be 300 ping. That was what was happening last game. Now it's because one of us is still connected to Amsterdam. Getting worse and worse with Overwatch. Yeah, your brain is too fried from work. You're using all of your energy on work. Wait. We're not even in queue. Oh. Anyways, do you want to restart your game? So, like, what the fuck is wrong? No, it's not. I mean, the game changes a lot too. And then people in the game also change a lot too. The game also gets played differently as the season goes on. A lot of people have been coming back to Overwatch. So a lot of people who are getting placed around gold are probably returning players or new players. Ah, thank you so much for the follow, Hot Day. I hope you don't mind me calling you Hot Day. What does your name actually say? How's it going with you? You an Overwatch player? You know what? Your name looks like a secure password. That's what it looks like. You know, like a Wi-Fi password. It's hot day for one set. Huh? Okay, what does it mean? Anything? Is there a reason? Or we're just cool like that? There's no reason. Thank you so much for the follow. Focusing. How rude. Yippee. And why is your text so tiny? So small. It's very cute. It's not tiny. It's tinier than everyone else's. Average size? You know what? You're right. It is average size. Average sized text. Uh-huh. Definitely. 100%. For sure. For real, for real. Yeah, nobody said there's anything wrong with it. It's so weird. It's still pinging to Amsterdam for some reason. Pop off, King. You have your average size text. You have your normal text. Your non-tiny text. Enjoy. Yeah, I might need to restart game. I don't know why it's still going to Amsterdam. I'm having so many technical difficulties today. I'm just trying to play a game. I'm just trying to stream. I can only play one more game anyways. I have to go soon. Like really, really soon. Damn it. Mhm. Oh, hey, Smoko. Hey, puppy, where did you go? Yeah. I'm so sad about Blender. I don't know why it's doing that. I really wanted to do some big paint stuff today. Sad face. try out aim training now. Uh-huh. What's that? There we go. Now the ping is normal.
I'll find my own path.
Yeah, that's so true. I mean, I have no choice but to like get. Well, I need to go out soon, but I want to like stream until I have to go out. I'm not one of you. Hello. Good morning. How are you? Fuck on me. Come see my favorite BB streaming. Oh, I'm actually gonna be ending stream soon as well. No, sorry. Oh, until they fix the FPS issue, I want to play at a high FPS again. Wait, what did they do to the FPS? Did they break something? Oh, I love it when it's connecting to server and it doesn't connect. My absolute favorite. Nice. Yeah, they changed that a little bit. Oh, I like all three of these. Ooh! No Colossio this time. Smashed up. Act up, you can get smashed up. Act up, you can get smashed up. You need to back up. It's kind of unstable, like 300 FPS before. Now with clashes, I go down to like 120. Oh gosh, it's awful. I'm actually having this issue where my VTuber model is like flashing through. It's really irritating. Oh my god, she keeps doing it. Like every now and then I see a flash on my VTuber. And then it also like makes my game jitter as well. I don't know why it does that either. This nice list of mains. Huh? Nice list of mains. Oh my gosh, it's so bad. Oh hey, it's Doctor. My Lucio. My Lucio girl just died. Wait, let me try and like go make a risky play or something. Okay. I couldn't hit a single thing, that's great.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you.
That wasn't even risky. That was just a normal play. Pure Widow. A good team. A good teammate. A good team player. Who values every person on their team. I Brig. Haha, you're so funny. You think I'd play anything else other than Mercy, Kiriko, and Juno? See, here's the thing. I counter Tracer by playing Kiriko. What the? Brig is so fun, I swear. I never have fun on Brig. It's just not my style of gameplay. My VTuber keeps flashing. Screen. Where? Oh, not with that guy. Oh, fuck! No! No, it's not you guys. Basically, as I'm playing Overwatch, my VTuber will flash on my screen and I will jitter. Because every time, like, I don't know why, it's just so buggy. This is the worst that it's done it, actually. Restart? Bro, I don't want to restart anymore. I've restarted my game like so many times, and then Blender I restarted so many times. I might as well just fucking end stream at this point. I'm so frustrated. That's what I mean! I'm about to end stream anyways. Like, what even is the point? I might as well just end stream. Okay guys, I'll be Pillar Princess. I love playing this game. Like, I just jittered again! Oh my god! Because of my VTuber mod. Why are you doing this to me right now? I'm crashing. Guys, I'm crashing. Oh wait, that was my forward spawn. I can't right now. Okay, I'm done after this game. This is unplayable, unstreamable. I'm actually crashing out. Like, I can't do this. Guys, I literally can't. Wow, that didn't kill me? Okay, well, that killed me. My game is jittering so badly because of, like, my VTuber. It keeps flashing in the background or something. I don't understand. Never had this many technical difficulties, like, back to back to back in, like, so long. I don't know. The stream is just always so scuffed. And then yesterday it was my monitor. You know, guys, it's a sign. It's a sign to quit streaming. That's what it is. Maybe I should just no longer be a streamer, like, for real. Yeah, I'm on Windows 11. It's a Windows 11? Oh my gosh. Of course. Of course. It's vibe coded. Oh. He solo ulted me. What a bitch. Like, I don't know if you guys can see the jittering happening on screen. Every time it jitters, my VTube Studio comes to the forefront of my screen for 0.1 millisecond. Yes, it's a flash. It literally flashes on my screen. And then it lags me too after it flashes me. So it's quite... I'm not even joking when I say it's quite literally like... Okay, nice. It, you know, like when it flashes at you black and white, it's like actually hurting my eyes. Oh, bitch. No! I needed support on that. Fuck. Yeah, I know on the stream side it looks fine. Let me see if I have a Nvidia thing that I need to update. I do have an Nvidia update. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. The game is still going? Oh, wait, we're winning. Maybe it's the hardware? I don't fucking know. Never happened before. It kind of only started happening a bit more recently. Oh, what? Did that guy die? Oh, fuck. Oh, wow, they really want to win this game or something. No, it's not my monitor. My monitor's fine. My monitor was dying yesterday. And now I don't even use this monitor anymore. I'm thinking of actually just removing this monitor entirely since I don't even use it anyways. I don't think I need 3 monitors. Okay, it's a Doomfist. Yeah, let's not endorse a Doomfist. Look at this, this is rude. The way he jumped up on the freaking post box just to kill me. Why would you even need more than 3? I hardly even use more than 1. Also just 2 years old with Windows 11 got so many tech issues. He's done with it. Yeah, maybe I should just switch to Linux, like for real. Like I don't actually do anything that requires me to use Windows anyways. I'm just more familiar with it. Okay guys, I am gonna stop my stream here. I'm just so stressed. Yeah, but didn't they say something about like stopping service and that's why you should update to Windows 11? And then there's like some compatibility issues like as well if you're on Windows 10 and then like a lot of things are now made for Windows 11, so there's like a compatibility issue there as well. Yeah, here's the thing, I wanted to stay with the OG as well. I wanted to stay on Windows 10 as well, but everyone's like, nah, you gotta upgrade. There's so many things that are no longer, like, I don't know, updated, or I don't know what they said about Windows 10, so you gotta update, because some things are just not gonna work anymore. Like, okay, fine. And the add-ons and stuff. Fuck if I know. This is my first time I've had an issue with Blender add-ons. Third-party software. I don't fucking know what issues I have, guys, okay? Y'all trying to do tech support with me while you're not even at my PC is just crazy. Crashing Blender is a rare thing to do. Yeah, and it's crashing on startup. Let me try running it again. Oh wait, that's 4.2. I think I just need to restart my PC. Yeah, I think I just need to restart my PC. I might know, but it requires a restart. Yeah, that's why I'm just gonna end stream now. I think this is a sign. I think we're done for today. I think, you know what? You know what? It's a diff. It's a brain diff. Let's see. Who do we? Guy, your tab just crashed. What? I'm gonna drop a raid on blue and run because I am not about to waste my time. Somebody. Your tab? Yeah, I know. You really need a restart. I know I need a restart. Oh hey, Blue even has a hand cam now too. Okay, cool. Everyone, go show the love to Blue. Here's a raid message. Go drop it in his chat and go be annoying to him. Blue is one of my homies. Stream homies. Here's my Discord as well. If you guys are in the blank Discord, this is not the blank Discord. This is different to the blank Discord. This is Nom's Fridge. Nom's Fridge is a dedicated Discord to just my stream. Please come join it. Yes, I'm yelling at you because there are people in here who are in the blank Discord who are not in my Discord. And the blank Discord is different to my Discord. My Discord is my Discord. You know what? That's fine. That's fine, Moko. You're in a bunch of other Discords I'm in, and it's not a requirement. Oh, hey everyone. I'm crashing out of stream. I'm crashing out of this PC. I'm crashing out of Overwatch. I'm crashing out of Blender today. Today is over. Today is over, okay? I hope that you guys can have a better day than me. Hope that you have a good day, good evening, good time zone wherever you are. Please go rest if you need rest. Please hydrate if you need to hydrate, and please go eat if you need to eat. Don't procrastinate on that. All right. Good night, guys. Goodbye, guys. Bye.